What's up, Dave? Hello, see you soon. Go to a little C-bet here. Got a gut shot. We can bet this again. They lead out. They lead on out. And we let them have it. All right, let me get into a bunch of games here. Right, we have a straight and we got the nut low. Okay, let's see what we have here. All right, all right, all right. Flop a pair of threes. Seven, 14, 25. Ergo. Hello. Hello, hello, Ergo. And we're off to the races. Diego Vegas, hello. For Whee! Good to see you, boss. Hustler, thank you for the good luck. Great to see you. So this game is a total KO. The only way you get any money is by knocking people out. Really important to try to get nice juicy value with your big hands. Or, yeah, value off your big hands. Big, huge doubles and stuff like that with people hunting bounties. Let's make some money tonight. Went for the old heave ho all in. Seeing if anyone wanted to hunt that total KO. River a straight here. Ahem. Guys, I'm out here grinding. Cause I'm out here grinding. diamonds, and a gut shot. I'm going to play this total KO very, very aggressively. The whole point of this game is get a big stack early so you can hunt bounties. You don't want to be under average or under, like, you want to be in the top 10% of stacks. Way, way, way more than a normal game. Because of how beneficial it is with the bounty hunts. Just don't have diamonds. All right, 50-50. What about the river? Damn. Damn. All right, ace king in the 200. Hello, David. David Fernandez and David Holden. C-bet against old black and gold. Oh. Total KO also progressive. Yep. They're technically called progressive total KOs. The old king on the river. What'd they have? Tens or something weird? They jacked, but they didn't bet the turn. They let me get there. They let me get there. Well, we rivered the nuts, and we have an all right low. It's not outstanding. It's the same hand for the high and the low. But we do have the nuts, so we're most likely winning the high unless they also have 6-4, and we are blocking the 4. Hopefully there is no opportunity for a low on this flop. That's not a great flop. There is an awesome opportunity for a low with the 6 and the deuce. Anytime there is at least 2 cards, 8 or lower on the flop, there's a good opportunity for the low, but we fold. This is a good high hand, but this is a high-low game. Taylor is OP. I'm doing good, bud. I'm doing good. How are you? How are you? Couple 8s here. We're just going to jam because it is the total KO. Most likely getting called when our stack is this short. Most likely getting some action. Like, he should literally be calling any 2 cards. Last to act here. He shouldn't have any folds. He does, but he shouldn't. Because he gets half. So the easy way to figure out that is he gets half of his buy-in back if he wins that hand. And he only has to risk 20% of a starting stack to get half of his buy-in back. So you can just call anything. Pocket aces in the biggest of the blinds. And we 3-bet Jay McGregor. Had really yummy hash browns and over easy eggs. Nice, just before stream. No 9. Looks like a 9 to me. And then I cooked up some potatoes, shrimp, and steak and split them onto 2 plates. So each plate has potato, steak, and shrimp on it. And I will be consuming that during stream. Got a little leftover ground beef and cauliflower from last night. Trying to eat a little clean these days. So we have a $200 buy-in here. $100, $50, and $50. All of these are coop games. There's one more coop game tonight, which is a $20 progressive total KO Zoom. Oh, so that means as soon as you fold, you get dealt a new hand at a new table instantly. The Zooms are definitely action-packed games. Queens versus tens. No 10. No 10 on the river. Nice. Nice! We double up in the 200 to 1.5 starting stack. So it was 300,000 starting stack. We're at 450 now. We defend our big blind with queen 8 offsuit. No connection to the flop. Fold to the c-bet. Fold to the c-bet. Look at this hand. Had some Jamaican food last night, sat on the toilet now. Curry just splattered out the buttocks. Jay Brown! Thank you for that. Hello, Gilherm. Great to see you popping in all the time in the YouTube chat. What's up, Patrick? What up? Good to see you. Fendi! Dropping the first YouTube sub of the day. Or at least the first one that got notifications. Not all of them do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see if that was actually the first one. Or if another one slipped in before. It was the first one. Thank you, bud. Thank you. Set of sevens gets 0 action. All right, we get 8s down here in the $50 Turbo Trainer. Jay Tizzle. Thank you for the follow, Jay Tizzle. Hey, Marls TV coming in with the raid. Thank you, Marls. It has been awesome to see you streaming a bunch over W Coop. Hope the last weekend of Coop is extra good to you. Rebel Tuber. Appreciate that follow. I feel like my notification changed. That's not what it always used to look like. What's happening? Thank you. Thank you for all the follows coming in. It's weird because, man, tech stuff always fucks with me. The way my notification popped up reverted to one that I had for one day and we didn't like, and then we changed it, and I have no clue how it switched back. Cristiano, thank you for the follow. Hello, Wrong John. Not sure how that changed. Miles, let's drop some Arlie emotes. Help me, dealer! Well, we flopped two pair, but also the nut flush draw. We need a little help for the low, because we have two of the cards for the low. I'm still going to go for a bet. All right, we river the nuts. I mean, we turn the nut high. And we do have a shot at the low. Since we have the stone nuts that can't be chopped for the high, though, I am going to blast here. Really don't want to see the board pair. No board pair. Perfect. All right, well, decent chance. Well, not decent chance. That we could definitely be chopping here if they have any low. We don't have a low, so we would get the high and they would get the low. Just like that. Let me just write down in my phone that note about how I need to change the size of my alerts. No clue how it could change. We had it proper for a very long... Look how big that fucking... Jesse! Coming in with that sub. Thank you, thank you. You better poop on this coop. Coming in with the 4 months. That is my whole game plan, pooping on Coop. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Steven, Ricky Mendez. Hello. All right, we are super short now in this total KO. We're all in. Ooh. We will re-enter. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Shout out to Marley for that raid. Aces, but without a low. Okay, no low. Come on, no low. And let us win the high. Oh, God. Oh, God. Not what we wanted to see. All right, well, hopefully this does us a little better. $50-50. All right, good luck to the old ace-king suited. Getting cold 4-bet. And I 5-bet rip it in. Scabs! Which table are we at together, buddy? Adrian Gomez dropping the YouTube sub. I hope they fold. That'd be great. Oh, they have nothing. Look at these stats. They have a 42 VPIP. I looked and saw the 13 3-bet. I didn't notice the 42 VPIP. When I just glanced quickly before. Nice. They cold 4-bet. Got him. Yeah, Dusty plays a lot of games, Patrick. Wow. Well, fuck my queens. Fuck my queens is what that flop said. All right, we're all in here with sevens against deuces. Well, that's good. All right, we're dancing here. Chop it up. Go for a little value with our pair of aces. Eric says, may fortune shine brightly upon thee this session. Hey, Arlie, and good luck. Hello, Eric. Great seeing you popping in on the YouTube channel after also following last stream on the Twitch channel. All right, ace, queen. I hope they jam. We're going to jam. This is the total KO. Hold it! No! We're out there. Oh, there you are, Scabs. I just 3-bet you with 10s. I just 3-bet you with the old tenors. I'm gonna fold here. Well, we turn top 2. Good luck. Hold, no 3 or club. The chill 20, yeah. That is where you are. Hello, John Applewood. Nice clean river. Ah. Nice. This should be us. If they're betting 4 with a better hand than me, it's a horrible play. No matter what, betting 4 there isn't good. But if they're doing it with a better hand, that makes the play go from not good to horrible. Nice. It was just a not good play. I'm jealous how you Ontario guys have badges. Here in the US, we don't. Which badges are you referencing? Where do you play in Ontario or in the US? Do you still play on PokerStars there? Only a couple states have it. Wait, why the fuck did this guy call the flop bet? Queen 8 offsuit multi-way, and he calls a bet on the flop. We do have him tagged a Maniac. Now we know they're also sticky. Nice, that means when we have hands against them, we are way more likely to get paid. Oh! They show the king! Shit! I raised this thinking it was PLO 8. It's just PLO. Alright, well, let's play a spin on break here. Alright, Dave. Have a good one, buddy. Good luck out there tomorrow. Yeah, I hope you get rested up and feel better, dude. Now, why, oh why did my alerts change size? I don't think I'm going to be able to figure this out till I'm done streaming. I'm just checking something. That's why the screen's black right now. All right, clean turn. Pretty clean. Yeah, it's super clean. Got him! Wow. One of the only things that, well, they were fucked. They needed a club more than anything to go run around a club. Crazy. They probably thought that was a great turn for them. It was not. Big flip here. They snap called the queen high. For 30 heads up. It's a pretty queen high at least. All in. No king, no queen. Keep this one clean. Also this one. You gotta love it, Dave. You gotta love it. Maniacs get the Maniac tag for a reason. You're in Michigan. Okay. Yeah, cool, Jay Chisel. Just not good, Eric. Yeah, these badges. Damn! You got me. You know what? Let's open up our chests instead. Games are popping back up now. Bam! Checked it all the way down, and we river the queen. Rookie! Glad you're here, bud. Oh, Jay Tizzle. We don't have them for coop wins, unfortunately. I have won 11 coops. I have won 11 coops, and I don't have a coop badge. The King 2 call was actually fine. The Queen Jack suited one was worse. Because I was only jamming 11 blinds. I can jam a lot worse than a king there for 11. But when I jammed like 32 or whatever it was, they're not going to be getting it in good calling with Queen Jack suited that frequently against 32 bigs. It's going to be some flips and then mostly just stuff I have them dominated. I don't even understand what's happening this hand. How am I big blind if the button's there? Like, how do I have one blind in there? Did I accidentally limp? I think I accidentally limped instead of raised. This hand confused me. They rivered it, damn. Yeah, Dave. He does have the connections. Riley! Low loose. How's it hanging? Riley asks. Low loose and full of juice, buddy. Boo. Ah. Hello, Steve Perio. Okay. Hopefully it's not clubs. Wow. Why would they bet so small? Nice hand. 8-4 of clubs, too. So the logic behind calling there is their hand doesn't make any sense unless they have two small clubs. Because if they had the queen of clubs or even a 9, they're gonna want to bet. Not even really the 9. If they have a big flush, they're gonna want to bet bigger than that. So it's like they don't have a big flush when I see that small bet. And then it's like I just don't see them having too small clubs. Kind of just felt like we were chopping. But like 8-4 of clubs shouldn't be in their range, but it is. And it is what it is. That's why I called. River straight here. See a limp from T Boogie. Couple of 9s. River a straight with 3 spades out there. They also river the straight. Chop it up. The real gnome. I'm trying over here. Let's get it. We had a profitable session last stream. Let's keep that momentum flowing into this one. Mitch. River the old full house. Jamming the deuces. Hovering a little over starting stack right now. Have you ever heard of game prominence poker? It's no money game with just no, I have not. What's it all about? Yes, Brendan, let's get those cashes. Yeah, last stream was fun. Last stream was fun. We definitely had some things going our way. We call a 3-bet here, and we flop a set. Give him ace king. Give him aces. I am all in here. Okay, all right. All right, jamming nines here. Okay. Good hands to be against. No 7, 10, or ace. Perfect. No ace, no king. Don't love it. Two calls and another ace. Running shit, boss? No, it's a little too early for that. We've only been live for just over an hour. Just getting started, really. No king. No king, please. Quad kings. Well, this sums up the second half of my coup for sure. We've literally lost aces to kings more than we've won aces to kings, it feels like. Man, that is not the first, second, or third time that has happened in the last week. We can't seem to dodge a king when we have aces and they have kings. All right, we're all in here with sixes. All right. Let's bet a blind here. No queen, no jack here. No diamond. Got him. This guy loves putting in chips. He's done this hand, though. No shorts mode today? What happened? No, it's there. Right, so we are in a heads up total KO. Zoom. Give him like ace jack of spades. Noise, noise. Hello, Fatal Wedgie. Couple of tenors. We got 8 tables running right now. Open-ended with our pair of sixes. All right, king on the turn gives us the old top pair with the second nut flush draw. All right, we need an ace or a queen. They stay alive. Ace king suited. All right, our top pair. Now we have the club draw. Check call this river. Noise, noise. Open ended in the $30. Giving them two pair would have been nice. Would have given me the straight. One and a half starting stacks on bullet. Two in the $200 main event preview. Okay. Got him. We get half of our buy-in back. Little lucky river, why not? I'd prefer to get lucky in the bigger buy-ins, but we'll take it. Got him. Check out this turn. Not a good river, though. Not a good river, though. Did 3-4 offsuit. Low down Jimbo with the follow. Full deuce 3 here. I guess I'll get food after next break. Well, the break after next. I'm getting a little hungry, but we'll hold off one more. All right, we open up 7-5 suited on the button. Great connection with the flop, the actual best possible hand, but no lovin', no action with it. We're going to be all in here. All right, let's go with the 8s. Against aces. Dankle coming in with that sub button. Thank you, Dankle. Let's call here. No ace. Keep it clean in the 200. No 5. 9 works for me. Dankle, that is 17 months. Jacob Carrasco Garrido dropping the YouTube sub. In on Lannis. But how about Sinead? I don't comprehend what you mean by the question. me not know what you mean. Appreciate the 17 months, my guy. Queen's here. Go all in, Patacam. Well, Patacam was going to give me some music on Instagram to listen to. Need to check DMs, see what else he was saying about the music. Go for the jam because it is a total KO. The only way you get money in this game, there's no money for second, there's no money for third. The only way you get money is by taking people out of the game. So you put yourself at risk with really good hands sometimes. Queen's here. Ankle chicken nuggets sound tasty. Like a dog on a bone. Oh, it's good to see their stats when they make that play. Off in the distance. Don't do it for them. Woo! That deserves the Maniac tag. Got him with the 8 skill ham. So this is regularly a profitable jam, but when the small blind is sitting out, that makes it even more so. We need an ace or a 5. Nope. Bad turn. How many games you run at once? Right now we have 7 going. I'll get up to like 10 or 12. On the global client, we would do a little bit more. But on PokerStars Ontario, it about caps out at 11 or so. Skeptic, let's keep it flowing. We have 2 total KOs going on right now. This one and this one. And we got a set. No jack. Bummer. Almost tripled up, though, in this $200. We're on bullet number 2. Started with 300,000 chips up to over 800,000 chips. Quick little break. I will be right back, guys. All right, all right, all right. What is up, Super Rick? Good to see you, dude. All right, we're going to jam here for 12 blinds. Go Barty! Uh-oh. Nice hand, Phil. Phil is a drummer, Drum Phil. Okay. Double gutted, a 4 or an 8 will give us a straight. We river a set, but now a 4 or an 8 is a straight. Take it, take it, take it. Tripled up here. Mm-mm. Got shot. One, 4, please. They limped in. I made it 3x. Pulls. Thank you for the follow. We need a club or a 3. I mean a 4. It's funny, though, because it's like, where are hands like this in our big games? They were sure as shit happening in the beginning of the series. Quadrupled up in this little guy. Trip Kings. Trip Kings. All in here with top pair. In what ways do you use your own HUD to your advantage? So, poker's a game of information. And a HUD just gives you endless information on your opponent. You can use it to your advantage in a million different ways. The most obvious ones that I look at are going to be their VPIP, their 3-bet. Those two I'm looking at constantly, and that just immediately tells me. If I have, say, 200 hands on someone, I immediately know if they're a full-time player or a recreational player just off those two stats. Well, sorry. I don't immediately know if they're a full-time player. Sometimes I can immediately tell when they're recreational. Like, there's certain stats that will just be recreational. Sometimes the recreationals will accidentally have the proper stats, so it'll take more than those two to figure it out. But a lot of the times, they won't have the right stats. Cruising, Dankle. We're cruising. Like, this play is always just so ridiculously stupid. I'm sorry, pardon my French. And I don't understand how players can think stuff like that makes any sense. But then you look at their stats and they have a 46 VPIP and you're like, oh, this guy is just giving away his money when he plays the game of poker. Just giving away his money when he plays. But a lot of these guys, again, they just treat poker like it's roulette or something. They just gamble for the thrill. They don't even they genuinely don't even try to like make good plays. They're just out there having fun. They get a rush when they do this crazy stuff. And it doesn't work. It might work 1 in like 10 times or something, but the other 9 times they give away all their chips. But it's that rush that they're looking for. And so it's just really, really easy to pick those guys apart. I wish every single player I played against did that stuff. I wish it was everyone. SJ! I'm doing good, buddy. How are you? Musso Rick, thank you for the follow. We're going to chop here a lot. Uh-oh. We chop. Trappy Chappy with the ace queen. Just got to dodge a tenor running diamonds. Hey, Mud Crab, thank you for the sub and the like on YouTube. That's very kind of you, bud. Watching from Australia. Very cool. Mud Crab! Dropping that sub. Thanks, dude. Rush, a good Canadian band. All right, no king. No 10. Nice. Well, Arlie, been playing for a year now for money, but I've hit a bit of a slump. Don't want to play for don't want to pay for coaching, but want to improve. Any advice other than keep playing and trying to get better? Don't know where to start with the books. Yeah, so I wouldn't recommend books. Books are pretty outdated. You can learn from poker training programs, though. It's different than paying for coaching, but you do definitely still have to pay for them. That's the only way I turned into a full-time player, though, was going through training programs. Plus getting coaching. But, again, the coaching is a lot more expensive than a training program. But, because the information is so valuable and can earn you so much money, it's why it costs money. These people aren't going to create these types of programs and give away all that content for free. Yeah, my mod threw out a pretty good idea there. You can find pre-flop charts online. And pre-flop is the very start of the game tree, what you need to learn about. So if you find yourself some good pre-flop charts and you just start learning and memorizing them, that would be a great way to start. All in here with ace queen suited in the 200. Let's dodge a king. We bust 12 away from the money. I'm looking forward to this series being done at this point. Genuinely, it's just like I'm not. I just feel so salty about how the second half of this series went. We won $19,000 the first week, and then we lost about 10 grand the second week. Whether we get it in good, bad, or indifferent, just goes to my opponent. You just got to take it on the jaw and accept it. That is poker. But it's definitely mentally draining and taxing. And it'll be very nice to take a little bit of time off after this series, especially with my eye surgery coming up. After my eye surgery, which is on the 11th, I'm going to take a solid chunk of time and just completely reset. I'll still play a little bit between the end of the series and the eye surgery. But come the 11th, it'll be a nice long break I take. Oh, SJ, that sounds damn good, dude. That sounds damn good. I'm just very, very, very grateful we started the series off winning so much that first week. It's so much tougher to deal with mentally when it's just straight down the whole time, which some series will do that. Thankfully, even with our 10K downswing, we are up massively still this series. But it's like, after 1 week, I honestly, and poker's so deceiving how it fucks with you mentally too. After 1 week, I literally believed I was going to be up 50 grand at the end of the series. Because your brain just goes, this is your time where you're going to run good and play good. And it's not going to stop. Like, this is the series. And then all of a sudden it turns on you and you realize, oh man, that was silly to have those thoughts. Because they're unrealistic. So it makes the pain of losing so much the second week so much more when I expected not only am I going to be up 19 grand, I'm going to be up 50. And then you realize, oh God. Like, I think I'm just going to bink like one of the 1Ks or something, you know, for like a huge chunk and like, whoa, I'm going to be unstoppable. Then you realize how truly stoppable you are. The coolest thing ever is when you get a regular making plays like that and you're stealing their chips and then they beat your aces with ace 4. That stuff happens all the time, yeah. That stuff definitely goes down pretty frequently. We almost just beat those kings with ace queen. But then they got me. Going for a check raise here. Here we go, open-ended straight draw and a flush draw. They have nice. They had a hand that definitely blocked some of my outs, but we hit the lower end of the straight. Perfect. No pain, no gain. Good luck to me. Big flip. We haven't won one of these flips in a fucking week. Not deep in a coop. Lost, honestly, and it's not a joke, 45 out of 50 of those flips. The last 50 we've got into in the coop games. And that's how you lose 10 grand in a week. You just lose every single one of those spots. But we were winning them all the first week. It's It's so much easier mentally if that equals out instead of like all of the run good happens at one point and then there's nothing but run bad after that. It's just so much tougher to deal with. But this is the game I love, isn't it? Skeptic, yes. The break will feel very nice. Same hand. No club. Give me a spade. One more. Appreciate that, Samuel. We river a straight here. Obviously, a jack is a better straight, though. Whew. Thank you very much, Nunce. My third attempt at this eye surgery. We really need it to work this time. We really need it to work this time. All right, we squeeze here with the deuces. That's the turn we were looking for. That is the exact turn we wanted. Winning flips is the best. We have to call if they jam here. It's not even close to a fold. In a total KO. 9 or 4. Chop it up. They folded to my queen deuce bet. Wow. Oh. All in with the sixes. All right, no 5. Dodge the 5. Well, we're going to fire bullet number 5 into this game. I can't believe how the second half of this series went. I actually can't believe it. That has been so insane. I should believe it, and once I have a little bit of time to sit and brew with it after the series is over, it'll all be like, oh yeah, whatever, that's poker. But while it's happening, it's like, it's one of those times, and I hear you guys talk about it all the time. It's one of those times where I truly cannot comprehend or believe how someone can run this bad. It feels impossible that it just happens every hand. It feels impossible. With how bad the people are I'm playing against for the most part, it's insane to be down 10 grand in a week. Like, it's insane to be down that much. And it just won't stop. Every day it won't stop. I took yesterday off. I said, fuck it. I took off. Yesterday was the first day I took off all series. I was like, all right, I'll reset the brain. We're gonna, or was it the day before yesterday? I think it was yesterday. They all blend together. But I'm like, all right, we'll reset, we'll regroup. And here's the last bullet they let us fire. Only 6 bullets total can you put into this game, and this is bullet number 6. Do not hit the open ender. All right, no queen, no jack. They flopped a straight. We got 18. Yay, we're on the board with $18 in bounties. Oh. Yeah, Gilham. We would have been laughing if we won all the flips. All right, here we go. We're 6 bullets into this game. All right, let's win a flip here. Oh, weird. We don't win the flip in a coupe? Weird. All right, we're eliminated. 6 bullets up, 6 bullets down. They don't let us fire another bullet, or we would. Driftinator coming in with the raid. This guy fucking got there. Jesus. Thank you for the raid, Drift. Thank you, bud. Another one of them. I wish I could find a cash, boss. I wish I could find one. Great to see you as always, dude. Oh, weird. Jackson to Kings. Double gutted here. We're just going to jam. To be down another couple grand today is just so crazy. How does that happen every day? I felt invincible the first week of this series. Legitimately invincible. We satellited into a $200 game for 20 bucks and came second for 8.5 grand. The very next day, we came third in a $200 game for 8.5 grand. I felt invincible. We were up $16,000 profit in 2 days. The rest of the games, those few days, we pretty much broke even. So those 2 games were all profit. 1 bullet into each of those games. We've been firing 6 bullets into like every other game and just losing. And I promise anyone new watching the channel, I normally don't bitch this much. It's just so sad. It's so sad. H. Wenglow, hello. The blue means a friend of the stream, Nick. Bitch, I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going in. Stop playing your C game, dude. No, I honestly don't think I'm playing my C game. At worst, I'd be playing my B plus game. Like, you guys can actually see how I'm running. Doesn't even really feel like I need to justify it much. Just losing every all-in. Whether I get it in as a favorite, as a 50-50, or as a dog, I'm losing them all. And that's why I'm losing the last week. Yeah, no, that's a fair point. You bring up Poker Valerino. I would definitely not suggest people rebuy PKOs with 12 blinds. I'm doing it because it's a really big series going on here. And I've won 11 coups in 2 years. 11 wins in 2 years. So during the coup series, I'll re-enter every single game until late reg is done, no matter what. That's just how I play them. And that's why we're up so much in them. And that's why we won 11 of them. That's also why I won the leaderboard. This trophy right here, in the spring when we had a coup, I won the leaderboard. We won 3 events. We got second and third and fourth and fifth a bunch of times. And I came first place in the leaderboard. And that's just how these things go, you know? Sometimes you run really good, sometimes you run really bad. All right, we're flipping here. Woo! Maybe we get button clickers bounty. Definitely getting some food on break. I got some potatoes, steak. True Guns says, bluff more, LOL. You guys are so funny. That's gotta be it, right? All I need to do is bluff more and then everything would go fine. Chad thinks that sometimes. But, I play a very, very good exploitative style on this client. I did complete a $100,000 profit challenge publicly with my shark scope open for everyone to see. And I won literally $19,000 in 7 days a week ago. So I have zero worry about how to play or whether I should change how I'm playing. I know for a fact what I'm doing has printed me money over the last few years on this client. I also know for a fact this is what a big poker series is like when you fire a lot of buy-ins. You can get very lucky. You can get very unlucky. The biggest thing is just showing up day after day after day, putting in the reps. Because I have done that for 14 of the last 15 days, I'm up $9,000. It's not as nice as being up $20,000 like I was, $19,000 like I was, but the only reason I'm up $9,000 over the last 2 weeks is because I've played every day this exact same style for 2 weeks straight. So people who have never studied poker in their life can try to tell me how to shift and change, but it doesn't make sense for me to do anything different if I print money with what I'm doing. It's like, why fix something that's not broken? No deuce. Nice. Scabs, that's a bummer. It's a pretty good rebuttal. It's a pretty good rebuttal, another one of them. When they're telling me how to play and I can literally be like, so you want me to change my play so I don't win these trophies? Which I literally just won the last coup. Hey, and that's not even the only one. I won this last coup as well. For winning a $250 buy-in. And this coup, we came second in a game where it was for a trophy. And we came third in a game where it was for a trophy. I don't need to change anything. We just need to fucking change how we're running. Oh, we'll move the hardware back to where. All right, here we go. Queen, queen versus ace, jack. Strange. An ace peeled off. Strange how an ace would come off like that. We got some steak, potatoes, and shrimp. I'm heating up on break. 3 minutes. I'm hungry. Hello, Grinder Girl. Just punt it. I'm tempted. Maybe it'd actually be winning those hands. Lamar is racing the Coop leaderboard in the Ontario PokerStars client. Yeah. I was winning the leaderboard for most of the series, to be honest. We lost first place about 5 days ago or something like that. Here's the leaderboard. I'm in fourth. Here's the leaderboard, though. So we're in fourth for $1,200 right now. Very painful, though. We were crushing the leaderboard. We were up by 150 points like 6 days ago or something like that. 6 or 7 days ago, we were in first by 150 points. Now we're down a couple hundred points from first. That's how she goes, though. There's a lot of luck involved in the leaderboard as well as playing good. The guy who's in the lead right now is a really solid player. He's been crushing the whole series. But he wasn't crushing as much as me the first 10 days. He just continued the run the whole series. Mine just stopped dead in its tracks a week ago. All right, quick little break, guys. Hopefully we win this king's hand. Alrighty. We did win the king's hand. That's good. Yeah. The series is almost done. It's been very, very intense. Oh, what a start we were on, though. Such an incredible start. So, I know once it's all done, I'll look back and be like, okay, it's sick. Any series where I'm up money is nice. Any series, if I end up 7 grand or 9 grand or 10 grand or something like that, I'll look back at the series and think it was fucking sweet, you know? And that's most likely what'll happen. We're up 9 grand, even with, I'm counting $1,000 loss today to say we're up 9 grand. Because we were up 10 grand before this session started. Maybe we lose more than 1,000 and we're only up 8 grand. It is what it is. The thing is, these series are always so intense that when you're still in them, it's intense, but then the day it's over, it's like the weight of the world's off. And you're like, oh, okay, it's done now. It's done. And then a few days go by and you look back and you reflect and you're like, okay, that was fucking intense, but I'm out of the thick of it now. And you can appreciate the win a little bit more, because no matter what, I'm still going to be up by the end of this series. It's just a matter of how much money will I be up. Potatoes, steak, shrimp. Nice big old plate. I'm a hungry man. I'm a hungry man right now. Another one of them. I used to work at Subway for a year when I was in high school. Love me some Subway. Nice. We get raised when we have the nuts. Ah, that might kill the action. Okay. Oh, this food's good. No king. That would have been a scary river. We didn't get it all in the court. Jeff Boski! Baby Alan Jackson. 18 months. They heard. What up, dude? What up, dude? Dropping that giant Anna is always awesome. How do you make it so big? Ugh. Queens. All right, let's hunt a bounty. Jack or 10. 8, queen, jack, 10. Got him. Yeah, that was a good flop, Grinder Girl. Nice get check raised there, too. All right, let's get this bounty. Five, three, four. Got him. $18 bounty. He was forced all in for half a blind there. Oh, that food was really good. I was hungry. I was hungry. Wow, ace king. I think my ear feels all good a couple days after the clean out. There was about 24 hours where it still felt pretty funky. Feels good now, though. Hello, Dark! Thank you for that follow, bud. Oh. All right, we got a $75 Hyper Turbo PKO. Woo! Big turn card. I actually think I remember some Subway stories from the early streams. Yeah, makes sense. Aces. What up, Jarks and I speak English. All right, big flip here. Come on, big flip in a coop. We do not win the flip. All in here. All right, no 5. Low card, no 5. Low card, no 5. That's good. We will call here for a bounty. 9 or 7? Hey, Nick. How you doing, my mind? My mind? My man. Good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. I'm a love of you, too. Let's dance. No queen, no 6. All right, no queen. Club's fine. $9 bounty coming my way. Bald. So So Bald, yeah, it's actually interesting the way you just described that. Because fives versus queen 10 are just a flip. You know, it's 50-50. And it's dangerous to be results oriented in poker, meaning he hit a 10 on the flop, so he got super unlucky to lose. He was going to lose that hand 50% of the time. If he closed his eyes for how the run out happened and opened his eyes at the end, he would just see that he lost a 50-50. It wouldn't hurt as much as when you see the 10 hit on the flop and then the 5 come out, or the running straight, or whatever you said. But if he never watched the run out, he's going to lose that half the time. So it's not that crazy. Stuff like that happens probably a lot more frequently than you may expect as well. Got him. Does he win for value with the 8? All right, no jack, no 8. No club, no straight. Don't. That's sad. That's sad. Ace queen. Big spot. That is not cool. 10. All right, we are eliminated. $45 we got off the $20 buy-in. We did fire bullets in that, though. Hyper Turbo PKO, your favorite format. It is a pretty fun format there. Yeah, it's a very fun format. Top, top. All right, no jack, no 10. Got him. Why did he call the flop? That is a very, very loose flop call. ASD says how much for first. It's so it's different in all the games. Like this $75 hyper right there. We're not even out of registration yet, so this can change a bit. But it's it'll be around 1,500 when the bounties are involved. Last time I won it, it was for around $1,800. I have won this game right here 8 different times. All getting hit by the deck, rookie. Nice. I hope it continues going that way for you. Couple of sevens. Not good, not good. Gilharem, people play pretty crazy sometimes. $10 bounty right there. Yeah, another one. Some people get a little too crazy sometimes. Yeah, this is real money jar. You cannot play the Ontario client from California. You got to be living in Ontario. Top pair, top kicker. Ooh, that is the worst turn card in the deck. And then he 2x shoves pot. What a recreational, man. What a silly play. The reason why it's so silly, it's like some people would hear me say it's a silly play and be like, but he beat you. He scares off, he clearly had a big hand, and he scares off his opponent by betting so much when he has such a strong hand. What he should do is try to lure me in by checking or betting very small. And then, hey, maybe I'm still going to call with my second top pair, top kicker. But since he bet so big, it's very, very easy to just click the fold button. I'm just going to target them having a jack. Hey, what's up, Mike Tyson's Lisp? Jar, I've been playing poker full time for 7 years. All right, no queen, no 7. Okay. Hey Siri, remind me on Monday at 9:45 a.m. set up new YouTube video. Four-way chop. We all had the ace. That's kind of funny. I thought I was going to win that one. I thought maybe I was chopping with one of them. But not all four. Yeah, I'm playing on PokerStars Ontario, Jar. It is only against other people from Ontario, Canada. Gordella! Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Here we go. My last two blinds. All right, we should win this. Noise, noise. There's the guy in my YouTube chat. The last few times he popped in, all he said is, "Show me your wiener." Oh, YouTube. You guys get crazy. Table full of recreationals. And we're sitting here crushed with 6 blinds. All right. Couple of jacks. Well, trying to make a comeback here, guys. Ugh. Ace, queen of clubs. No 10. Oh, no worries, Grinder Girl. No worries. The phone's getting you, eh? Gilherm, which two guys? GGG and Curtis. Oh, I'm not at that table anymore. I got eliminated, unfortunately. Trip checks. I'm actually baffled that we had another crushing day today. They've just been stringed together. Yesterday or last stream, we had a little bit of profit. Or, yeah, what, 600 profit, I think? But, my God, it has been a little bit of a wall we've run into the last week. 2 more days left of the series. I think we're going to have a really good last couple days, though. Like, we got the main event tomorrow. Nice, big, juicy $300 buy-in. A big old Sunday grind. Real lad. Rolad, thank you for the follow. Queen, queen. 9-time granddad with the follow. Thank you. That's an awesome, awesome name. 9-time granddad. Congrats. No ace. No diamond. Murdoch, I'm a member of Team Pro for PokerStars, so I actually only grind on PokerStars. All right, we're going to jam here for 12. We're going to have 30% here. Eliminated. $16 away from the money now. You play a lot of hypers. Do they tend to be more gambly? So I play every game on the schedule, and at this time, there's only 2 hypers on the schedule actually. This $75 hyper, and then there's a $50 one that starts in about 20 minutes. I don't even know if I'm going to play the $50 one tonight. I might just get into the SPIN N GOs. We'll see how this goes. But do they tend to be more gambly? They force action more. They're a little bit higher variance, more gambly, yeah. But people misplay them more. So maybe that makes them less gambly. I don't know for sure if it's more gambly. It forces action, and I have to take a stand a lot more. But yeah, there's a lot of people making really big mistakes. All right. Oh, fuck. I was definitely going with it against this guy. Trying to decide. This guy's pretty nuts too. I don't know if I want to go 4 ways though. All right, let's go with it. It's a hyper turbo. Blinds are going up in a minute. We just got to kind of put our chips in there. All right, a king. It's good hands to be against. Hold. Oh, no, they hit a queen. Okay. The queen 4 offsuit. Queen 4 offsuit. All right, yeah, I'm not going to play that $50 hyper then because I don't want to just... Well, I have to wait 20 minutes to start one tabling. We're just going to play SPIN N GOs. So I was just about to say I'm going to take $50 off the buy-in because I'd already registered it. But I'm just going to jump into $25 SPIN N GOs. And then that makes up... Then I won't add those 50 to the buy-ins because we already did. We already did by unregistering the hyper. All right, so here's one of them. And here's the next one. Let's do it. Carrot, hello. Okay. Shadow. Yeah, pretty wild. We have that guy tagged as a maniac though, so it's definitely just part of how it goes. No ace, no 10. Boo. No, we're ahead. Can we hold? Nope. Hard time, heart time. Hello. No 5, ace, or king. 5 is fine now. All right, no 3 here. No diamond, and we win. No 4. Mob. Ooh, we hit a set. Oh, what a river. They have a queen. They have a queen. Scotty Scotsman dropping the YouTube sub. Thank you, Scotty Scotsman. No king, no jack for the win. We got to dodge spades now, too. Ah. All right, no ace, no three. We hit a deuce. I thought you received more than $100 just from bounties. In which game? No, even off the top of my head, there's no game to. There was no game today we got $100 in bounties in. No game. No, we did very bad in the MTTs today. Honestly about as bad as you can possibly do. We didn't min cash one game. The only money we got was a few bounties that added up to $100 total, which is really, really bad. Flop the open ender. No king, no queen. No 10. I'm pummeling them now, another one of them. Spade or an ace. Got him. How good do I run? Vital statistics. I'm doing good, bud. Poker's been a little bit rough the last week, but still up about 8.5, 9 grand over the last 2 weeks. So can't complain, can't complain. How are you, bud? All right, we're calling ace 10. No king, no jack. Nice. No king, no diamonds. 75 to the buy-in, to the cashes, 25 more to the buy-ins. What up, Alex? Little raise. Hubba bubba baby here. Thank you for the follow. I used to play the $500 spins on the global client. Here's a link for you to see me winning one of the $500 spins. Two pair. Love all around. I like it. No 7, no 5. No ace, no 6. All right, no king here. No spades. Ooh, good turn. No 10, no 6. It was a very easy call with the queen 8. It's normally profitable, but this guy was just... He jammed so many hands. He jammed so many hands that made it pretty easy. Yay, we win. Jay, I want a big one. Fuck. Here, Newfie, here's one me winning 100x. They're obviously a lot rarer, but the big ones happen. All right, we're ahead of them both. Perfect. $50. All right, let's spin it up. Okay. Nice. Yves Germain, thank you very much for the YouTube sub. Good morning, 230. Oh, that's cool. Languid poker. Or a languid worker. Nice. Ooh, we flopped a straight here. Perfect. No jack, no four. No jack, no four. Sweet. Oof. Over a certain multiplier, you can make deals on ACR. On PokerStars, over a certain multiplier, they pay out everyone. No four. Yeah, so if you hit 100x spin, it's one where it was one of these $25 spins, and the spin came up and said 3,000. So the way they broke down the 3,000 was first place got $250. No, sorry. First place got $2,500, and then second and third both got $250. Yeah, I haven't had over a 10x in a long time. Hey, Noofy Noob. I'm glad you're enjoying the flow in that video. And we're flipping. No club. We hit a set. Boom. Boat. Club no good once we hit the boat. All right, 75 to the cashes, 25 more to the buy-ins. Flop to straight. Are you the end boss in the PokerStars Spin N Go streets? What's up, John Dog? I do pretty well in them. I definitely do pretty well in them. Here, I'll throw that video into YouTube. 100x spin. You can watch me win 100x Spin N Go. Ace Queen. All right, no 6. Perfect. No club. No 6 on the river. Sweet. 75 to the cashes, 25 more to the buy-ins. Let's see what this one is. All in with the deuces. Okay. Unfortunately, there's aces until the deuce comes. Nope. I like how we're just playing all recreationals tonight. When I sit and it's all recreationals, we actually do so much better than if there's a reg or two in the spins. Grinding away, guys. Grinding away. The hair was styling. I do miss it sometimes. But my god, is having short hair so much easier to keep, like, for the upkeep. That hair would take 4 or 5 hours to dry. I'd get out of the shower, I'd dry it with a towel, but since it was so thick, 4 hours later I could put my hand in the center of my head and it would still be wet. And I'm like, Jesus, that's crazy. It took so long just to get it all wet in the shower. I mean, like 4 minutes or something, which is crazy, but that's how thick my hair was. It's like very, very thick. So it's like I would sit there and just have it draining or getting soaked, and it'd take like a minute to get this part, a minute for this part, a minute for the top and back. It just like took forever. Oops, it just took forever. Flush over flush. Spider Henry, I am holding up, bud. How are you? I'm holding up pretty well. Spider, not really. I don't know much about what's going on with other sites, though, if I'm honest. Well, today I'm definitely not up anything, but we completed a $100,000 profit challenge earlier this year, and yeah, there's been lots of ups and downs. All right, we need a king or a 7, a king or a 7. Fuck. Fuck. One more 10. Ooh, we rivered a straight here. We only lose to one hand, 3-6. And he doesn't have 3-6. All in with ace queen. We got to dodge king 10, 8 queen club. Fuck, we had to dodge everything by the river. Last he said he was up 13K. Yeah, so I was up $19,000 in 1 week. This series has been going on for 2 weeks so far. The first week I won $19,000. The second week I lost 10 grand. So we're up about 9 grand in the last 2 weeks. Hello, BB. How are you? You guys are new to the channel and you're enjoying that content. Make sure you're hitting that sub button on YouTube. It is a great way of showing free support. I do stream poker full-time and have for the last 7 years. I'm a member of Team Pro Online with PokerStars. We stream 4 or 5 days a week. I have an eye surgery coming up in about 2 weeks, so I'm going to take a good chunk of time off after that strabismus eye surgery. But then once that is done and I am all recovered, I'm back to streaming 4 or 5 times a week. It would be, Dave. BB, yeah, I have to have the 4-minute delay, 2-minute delay. So normally I'm playing MTTs, not just these spin and goes. Like the whole first 4 hours of this session, I was playing tournaments. And 4-minute delay you have to have for the tournaments. If you do any less, your opponents will see your cards. I could do a 2-minute delay with these spin and goes, but I'd have to end the stream and restart, which isn't really worth it. All right, ace queen versus king deuce. Great flop. The turn is great. Ooh, we got him. 75 to the cashes, 25 more to the buy-ins. Oof. Poker Orb streams have 2-minute delay and it's good to watch. If they're streaming MTTs and they have a 2-minute delay, The only people I've ever seen do 2-minute delays with tournaments are incredibly small streamers. If you have a big following, there'll be too many of your viewers that are watching. And so I've been streaming for 7 years. When I first started streaming, I did a 3-minute delay. And there was one time within my first year where the hand was like a few seconds from coming through on the delay, because I can watch the stream while I'm watching while I'm playing the tournament, and it was a few seconds from coming through the delay. And most of my friends who were streaming at that time had 4 or 5 minute delays. Some even do 6. Like during a big series, some of the guys do 6-minute delays. But once I realized that the hand almost came through with a 3-minute delay, I bumped it up to 4, and I've never done less than 4 in the last 6 years. But no one I know does less than 4 minutes. Like, no one I personally know does less than 4 minutes for tournaments. But if you're just starting out your channel and you want like that quicker interaction, and you maybe only have a dozen or a couple dozen viewers or something, you could get away with a 2-minute delay, just because there's a lot less of a chance of that person actually being in your channel watching. Just don't have 7-8 or a bigger. I am a little worried, to be honest. Yeah. Maybe I could have got away with folding there. It would have had to been super exploitative, but I didn't really think I was ahead when I clicked the call button. So no matter how big my hand is, if I don't think I'm ahead, I should be folding. Do you have online courses you recommend? Yeah, BBZ. The founder of BBZ, Jordan Drummond, has given me a chunk of one-on-one coaching for almost a year, once a week. And I've been through a bunch of the program itself. It's really good content. Both tournaments and cash. Yeah, what yeah, I'm surprised. Actually, I've been streaming, like I said, I've been streaming for 7 years, and I don't really know of people who do short delays like that, 2 minutes. Well, if they're doing 2-minute delays on their tournament streams, what they're doing is they're just risking it. Like, there's a very, very easy scenario. There's a lot of scenarios where a hand is going to last more than 2 minutes. Like, a lot of scenarios. So, sometimes it's worth it to them. Well, it all depends what worth it means. But if you want to give your opponents an opportunity to see your cards while you're playing against them, you can do a 2-minute delay and just accept that it's going to happen a few dozen times a year. Where, because yeah, you'll definitely play. If you play as much as me, I've streamed about almost 900 hours this year. If you stream that much, there'll be dozens of hands in a year that are over 2 minutes. For sure. There'll easily be 25, 35, maybe even more hands that last over 2 minutes. So, again, in the grand scheme of things, over a full year, if you just want to accept that 20 or 30 times, that's fine. You can do that. But it's not worth the risk for me. Hello, hunting. What a turn card. Nice. What'd they have? Like King 4 spades? Queen 4 with the Queen of spades. Wow. Good flop. Oh, God. Well, we just have to hope they don't. Statistically, neither of them will have a king. Yeah. If they do, we obviously lose that hand. Yeah, exactly, Mad Mantis. Mike Menier, thank you. Yeah, Mike, it really is good content. Damn. Probably the Ape Styles bundle, Dave. Ape Styles was one of my first coaches. And he does work with BBZ. No king or seven. Yeah, Brezkov. Definitely, me too. I would much rather watch it with the delay than with hidden cards. Would it make it more difficult to actually win said tournament you're in to win the prize pool? Just trying to grab the rope so I'm not swiped thinking I'm certain standing. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, you're talking about with re-entries? Come on, Clean River for the win. Nice. Arlie, do you play re-entries? I just downloaded PokerStars but don't know what tournament I should play. I definitely do. Most of the games I play, almost all the games I play have re-entries in them. And I'm one of the people who re-enters a lot. It makes it more difficult to win if a bunch of people are re-entering because there's a lot of opportunities, or like, it's all relative. Here's the way to look at it. It's easier to win a game with 100 people than it is to win a game with 500 people. But you win 5 times as much if you win a game with 500 people. So it's 5 times as hard, but you win 5 times as much. So it's all relative and it all works out in the long run. Fuck, how much did we win that for? 75 or 50? That one was a 50. Oh, look, he just jams and I have ace king. Oh, God. We need a 10, a king, or an ace. Nope. Fives versus aces. We need some help. We do not get the help. I did think it was weird he limped in off of 4 blinds. He was trapping off of 4 with those aces. Nothing we can do with 5s other than jam, though. I'm doing a $109 mystery bounty tournament tomorrow online. Any advice? Yeah, just play it the exact same way you would any of the other buy-ins that you play. If that's a lot bigger than you normally play, you don't want to play scared or anything, especially in a mystery bounty. You actually have to play the exact opposite of scared. So just pretend it's a normal game for like $5 or $10 and play it that way. All in with ace 9. Jay, are you friend of the stream? JKRZ? Damn it. Oh, it is you, Jay. Oh, fuck. It just ended, though. I would have tagged you as a friend. No 7. Boo. All right, let's see here. A 125. First 125er of the night. No 8, no 9. Great flop. All right, no ace, and we got it. Roman coming in with that YouTube sub. Thank you, Roman. $50 to the cashes, 25 more to the buy-ins. Frenemy of the stream. Chips. Thank you for the YouTube sub. Fuck. Damn. Thank you, Norm. Good to see you, boss. All right, no queen. No 3. Perfect. Three overcards to my jacks. Yeah, I play them, Jay. It's just sometimes I even forget to register them. They normally don't run. Sometimes they run. I think they run a little bit more now than they used to. They used to literally never run when I registered them, so I just never. So I just liked how these ones really consistently run. All right, a 7 here. No jack, no 10, no queen. Fuck. All in the ace queen suited. River rat is going to try to river rat me. He's not hitting that 8 on the river, though. He's not going to do it to me. I'm going to grab some food after this spin. I have another plate of shrimp. Steak and potatoes, but I also have some leftovers from yesterday. That's actually what I'm gonna have. Maybe I'll throw a couple shrimp. I made a huge thing of shrimp, so maybe I'll throw a couple shrimp in there. It's ground beef and cauliflower, and then I think I'll throw a few shrimp in there too. All right, no 4 for the win. Keep it clean. No diamonds. No running straight. No 4 on the river. Got him. All right, let me add 50 to the caches. We started these spins with only $100 in caches. I think we're only up about 100 in the spins, which, whatever. We're up a little bit in the spins and down a lot of bit in the MTTs. All right, quick break here, though, guys. Gonna grab some food. I'll be right back. All right. Got my food. I got my electrolytes. I got a new flavor. It's like wild raspberry. I think that's what it's called. Oh, ho, ho. By far the best flavor I've had. All right, 50 more to the vines, and then I threw a little potato in there as well. So potato, cauliflower, shrimp, and ground beef. Wild raspberry. This stuff is so damn good. Let's see if that's what it's called. Yeah, called flavors wild raspberry. Ah, I had a different one of this same brand that was lemonade or lemon flavor, and it was so tasty. Because again, I don't drink pop or juice or anything. I used to really drink a lot of pop and juice. But I totally stopped completely. Like I haven't had a glass of pop, not including with alcohol. When did I stop? Maybe like 9 months ago or something. But like in the last 6 years, there's only been probably 6 or 7 months where I let myself have any type of pop or juice. Maybe more, maybe a full year or something. Broken up over the last 6 years. But there was a time I went 3 years without any pop or juice. And then I remember one day I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna start dabbling with it a bit again. And then for a few months I was having it like 3 or 4 times a week, like just so much. And then I was like, all right, I gotta cut this out again. So I cut it out. The only thing I drink is water and kombucha. And then maybe 6 weeks ago, I started drinking these flavored electrolyte drinks. This tastes like delicious juice, you know? But it's like, I have a few different brands. This one is 5 calories. 5 calories. No sugar. But you know what? I don't understand nutrition that well. It's no sugar, but then I'm pretty sure this one has stevia in it, which is just like fake sugar. A different type, you know? So it's like, well, then, is that just as bad as sugar, or it's like slightly better? I don't know. I hope not, you know? But it doesn't have calories either, like 5 calories. So it's like, definitely gotta, I hope, be better. But I should really learn and make sure I'm not just chugging fucking. And make sure this isn't just like chugging juice, you know? It tastes so damn good. It's hard to believe that it's good for you, but it's packed with electrolytes. And it's 5 calories, no sugar. But again, my sister would always say, like, just because it says that doesn't mean the other stuff in it isn't bad for you. I'm like, okay. Hopefully it's not like I'm just crushing pop still. Ah. Oh, yeah, that's... It's scary how good it tastes. Like, definitely might not be great for me. I'm actually going to look into it more, so I know. So I mashed this all up together. I mashed the potatoes in there, the potato in there, cut up all the cauliflower, cut up the shrimp, stirred it all in with the ground beef. I'm going to choose one of these to show while I'm eating. Oh, yeah. Oh. Hello, Mad Quick Chess. Hey, Kyle Anderson. What's up, buddy? Great to see you. Me and Kyle are going to be doing a little dual stream together tomorrow. My first ever dual stream in 7 years. Oh, that's awesome, Kyle. I wish I remembered what it was like to make money. Oh, fuck, I want more food. All right, no 10 or 2. That's a good flop. Hold it. Nice. We win this one for 75. Queen or 10. Let me win this one too. Woo! We win them both. 150 to the cashes. And we're going to add 50 to the buy-ins for jumping in 2 more. Ugh. I'm tempted to go get more food. My brain is just like, should I go get more food? Those shrimp were so good. Shrimp's probably my all-time favorite seafood. They're just so tasty. I'm a massive fan of salmon as well. How the fuck have I run so bad the last week? During a coup, man. That's nuts. I was annihilating souls the first week, up $19,000. And then I lost 10 grand in a week. I don't think I've ever lost 10 grand on the PokerStars Ontario client in a week. I think this is the worst week I've ever had in the last 2 years. Not I think. There's no way I've lost 10 grand in a week. Most of this client, we were doing that $100,000 profit challenge. I would remember losing 10 grand in a week during that challenge, and there was just no time I did. Yeah, okay. So just click for me. It is for sure the worst week I've ever had on this client, the last 7 days. And even today it happened. Like, we lost $1,700 in MTTs today. We didn't min cash one of our games. Yes, that's the plan, Kyle. Well, that was good first hand. Open-ended straight and flush draw. All right. We're statistically ahead of their 8. We're chopping now. We hit the nuts. I want more food. Crab legs are the best. Ooh, you know what? Even just you saying that, I definitely like... I definitely like lobster more than salmon. I don't think I like lobster more than shrimp. They're close, though. I do think... The thing is, I can get sick of lobster if I eat a lot of lobster. I never get sick of shrimp. There are definitely times, though, like, especially, like, there have been times when I've won a fuckload of money playing poker, and then I remember specifically one time in university, I won a bunch of money playing poker. I was dating this girl. We both really liked seafood. And so I was like, I went out and bought lobster like 5 or 6 days in a row, and we were having like 2 or 3 lobsters a day with dinner. And by the 6th day, I was like, I don't even know, like, it was like off-putting. I was like, I guess I shouldn't have had all this delicious, garlicky, buttery lobster 6 days in a row. All right, no queen, no club. Fuck. Yeah, but it's like, I could definitely eat shrimp or so. Oh my god! We rivered a straight flush up in this bitch. I'm gonna go for the check raise. They had busted diamonds. Fuck! No 10. Good. 25 more to the buy-ins here. I have good lobster and lobster rolls as sushi. Both are good. Have you had lobster? Yeah, exactly. I was thinking that as well. It would definitely go shrimp, lobster, salmon, then probably scallops. I love me some scallops. Mike is muted. Hey, what's up, Kyle Doovy? That's cool. You're popping into the Coop events and saying what's up. No, my mic isn't muted. It's got to be on your end. And the reason I know my mic isn't muted is, one, I can see the volume of my mic coming through on stream. I'll actually show you what it looks like. Right here, you see this bar moving every time I'm talking. When it's muted, that's what... Oh, I'm clicking the recording. When I'm muted, it doesn't have color. Doesn't have color when it's muted. But also, the other reason why it's really easy for me to know it's not muted is anytime my mic is muted, a dozen people at least in chat will tell me, and my mod will also tell me. But when my mic is only muted for one person, then it's only one person that tells me. Thank you for that sub there, Furry. Very cool of you to hit that YouTube sub button. It's all good now? Okay. Maybe there was just a 10-second period where I wasn't talking or something. Top pair and an open-ender. All right, we're dancing. Don't have a better 7. We have a better 7. Give me the straight. Or 2 pair. All right, 75. Here's the next one. No ace, no jack. No 10, no queen, ace, or jack. Boo! Aces. All right, no 8, no 6. Perfect. Way to cheese. You know what, though? I definitely could eat shrimp 5 or 6 days in a row and not have the same reaction I did to the lobster. I think part of the reason with the lobster was how much. So maybe it wasn't the lobster specifically, but it was the fact that there was so much butter in all of the bites of the lobster, because you're literally the way I was doing it is you're dipping it into the melted garlic butter, and it's like it was so potent that I think by the 6th day I was just like, all this garlic butter with the lobster is so overwhelming. Maybe if I prepared the lobster differently, I wouldn't have got so turned off by it. But there's certain foods where I'll just not like them after. Here's a perfect example, actually. Eggs. For me, I can eat eggs for breakfast every single day for 2 months straight. And every day it's amazing and delicious. And then I get to a point where I'm like, I don't even want to think about eggs. And I just won't have them for like a month or something. And then all of a sudden I like them again. But I literally, that always happens with me in eggs, actually. Right now, I'm literally eating them every day. I've had them every day for breakfast for at least 10 days in a row. And tomorrow I'm gonna have them for breakfast. Like they're gonna be fucking delicious. Eggs and hash browns, baby. But if I keep it up, there literally will be a time where I'm like, okay, no more eggs for a while. But that lasted obviously way longer than the lobster. Low brain freeze. Lobster 2 to 3 times a day for a week seems like overkill. No, it wasn't 2 to 3 times a day. It was 2 or 3 lobsters, but we would eat the whole lobster at one time. Like all of the like it would be like for dinner, it'd be like I cook up a steak and 2 lobster, and then we'd each have a lobster. Or the next day would be, I don't know, some other type of maybe like pasta, and then 3 lobster, and we'd each have a lobster and a half and some pasta. And then it's like, yeah, I wasn't having it breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but I was having 2 or 3 lobsters a day for like almost a week. Me and this girl, her name was Kat. I dated her in my last year of university. Did I forget the binds and cashes? I think I forgot something. I can't remember if we forgot it or not. Hello, Defender. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about California poker. Langoustine. Interesting. I've definitely heard of it before. I don't know if I've ever had it, though. I may have had it. There's definitely things that I've... Let's see what it looks like. Oh, I've definitely had langoustines before. I actually went to sushi with my mom within the last 10 days, and they had these little fuckers. That's so funny, though. I actually didn't know. Anyways, we're calling here. No ace. Got him. Humble lobster brags. Well, yeah, like I said, it was when I won a bunch of money playing poker in university. That I remember that very specific time. I wasn't like a full-time poker player at that point. So it was very lucky. At that point I was probably even a losing player. If anything, I was break even, but losing or break even. And I had this awesome score. I wonder how much I won then. It probably would have been like, I'm guessing, but it probably would have been like winning $5,000 in a week or something. And I was like, I'm a god lobster every night. Perfect. No 3. Oh my god, we need a 6 or a 4. Hey, that's the way to do it. Fuck, they hit a 4. All right, definitely going to be winding down pretty soon. Maybe these will be the last 2 spins. I will play it by ear, but 50 more to the buy-ins. You're going to turn into a lobster. Well, this was 12 years ago or something. There was a different time where I overate lobster, though. But that one really sticks out in my head. Do you have a delay? Yes, it's a 4-minute delay. Couple of kings. Scallops are really good soft butter. Great river here. Soft butter. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, bud. Ace king suited. No 10. Perfect. Nice. No 10, no queen. Don't you dare. Nice. No king, no jack for the win. We need an ace, queen, or king. Nice. All right, so we win this one for 50 bucks. All right, guys, so this is going to be my last spin of the night. If you're out there enjoying the content, make sure you hit that follow button on Twitch or that sub button on YouTube before you take off. I do this full time and have been doing it full time for 7 years. All right. Oh, that's pretty good flop. Can we hold is the question. We cannot. We can chop, though. Hope you have been having a good night, defender of Hawks. All right, we are all done. All done. We down 1,400 on the night, but that means we made a little. We made about $300 or $350 in spins because we got absolutely slaughtered for about 1,800 in MTTs tonight. All done. Doing a dual stream tomorrow with Kyle Anderson. And we got some nice juicy games tomorrow. The $300 coup main event. That's going to be juicy. All right, take it easy, guys. Really appreciate everyone hanging out until